Yo, what up, man? Oh my god. One of those nights. Oh, oh man, it's still going on. And like, it was a total. It was just, I knew it was a bad idea because that usually happens with dry spices with me. Uh, Sauces, I'm good, man, but dry spices. I took my dog to the park, had to get some gas, so I stopped in to get some gas, and I had a little leftover cash on me, and I don't usually have cash on me, so I'm like, all right, let me just go inside and give it to him for the pump.
Yeah.
Go inside to give it to him, and I'm like, let me grab one of these. Of course, I'm a sucker for beef jerky, Slim Jims, things like that. So whatever was closest to me, I just grabbed one. It was like a Wild Heat Jack Links, and took one bite in the truck, and I was, oh boy.
Just a
downhill from there.
We are live.
Oh, that's fine. I know we are. I didn't want to get into detail, but yeah,
That's
it was woke up like 10 times last night.
I feel that. Yeah.
With an emergency. So I'm tired, man. It was all night. I see we broke below that zone from yesterday.
Yeah, it's a good zone so far. I would call it the data drop zone after the Euro session decline. So had that nice move lower.
Yeah, that measure move you were talking about yesterday.
Had that pretty much right at close. Then we moved up a little bit, and then Asia Euro session, we dropped down to this current consolidation zone, and that's the high and the low that I'm working off of.
Yeah, I'm gonna look here on like a 60-minute or something. I'm wondering if we're just gonna continue to trend out, or if we're gonna find a range. I mean, because we've had quite the move. We have non-farm payroll tomorrow, so it's. And I am looking at liquidity above though, like with Bookmap right now.
Right.
So you got the 16,525 area. So I like that in comparison to like yesterday and the day before, where it was just 100 contracts above and below the bid and above and below the auction, just pushing price and bullying everybody around. We don't have anything at 10 o'clock today, so that's good.
I'm trying to get both of our charts on one screen. Trying to see if it's even possible.
I'm really not even seeing any larger ranges that I'd like to play off of.
No, there's not too much to work with right now, so I'm happy just chilling.
And this is trending pretty hard. We're at the lows here of. Last thing I want to do is start selling short now. 16,525. Yeah, 16,525 smack dab where the breakdown, kind of where they the data. Where's it? Yeah, 5-minute candles are pretty big right now. 86 to, we're talking, we have a 30.5 minute candle. All right. How big are the, I could just throw ATR on and have it here to 1. Check that out.
All right, I think I got both of us looking good on screen.
I'm just checking to see how large the candles are today.
Yeah.
On the 500 tick, just to see how big my stops would have to be.
I would do 15, 20 point stop.
Yeah. The thing is, each one of these, I just threw ATR on because I'm too lazy to sit here and keep measuring. ATR with a period of 1 just gives me exactly the previous candles or the current candle of the previous candle.
We're pretty range bound. We just hit the bottom of our range. I don't know if you see my chart at all, but
15 points. Yeah.
Dang, I can't actually share. Because when I share my screen, I share the entire screen and you can't see up in detail.
Throw it on YouTube or talk about that too.
Yeah, I will.
I mean, if you want, if that's easier.
It is. If you watch YouTube, it's probably easier than me in Discord because I have it focused on one of my charts versus the whole screen.
Oh, okay. I know what you're. Yeah. And then you can't go to application because you go to application, it gives you the entire thing.
Right.
And then you go to the screen. Yeah. Originally, I was thinking we were going to get a, the range we were kind of rotating in yesterday as we were making our way over. Originally, I thought we were going to get a, because
to be able to see
we were
it
below it. Last night, came back into it, so I was watching. I thought we were going to break above and continue to rotate, but came down. Now I'm wondering if we're going to get a failure. But I wouldn't bet on it. This isn't just an entire area, and if I go on the 60 minute, it's an area that I don't want to be really messing around with.
Got data in 30 minutes. Natural gas and crude oils at 11 or 12 your time.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking a look at natural gas today too. Let's see if we can adjust this 60 minute.
Is that stream buffering?
Let me see.
I don't feel like it would be, but I'm getting a notification about keyframes. I don't feel like that should be an issue.
No, I got your screen on right now. It's NQ.
Yep.
You got bookmap in the center. You got mine over on the left, and then yours over on the right.
Yep. It's about right.
It's just, it's not buffering. See how much the lag is. I just wiggle my mouse around. Oh yeah, it's not bad.
Nice. Yeah, it should only be about 3 to 4 second delay.
Yeah, the delay's not bad.
It's actually better than Topstep's. Theirs is like 7 or 8, I think.
Yeah, they probably have a ton of people connected.
Well, everybody's connecting from all over the country.
Yeah.
We're only doing you and I. So I'm thinking I'm gonna set up a set this up right. So what are my accounts? I have to get. Oh, it's the 172. I'm setting up a group trade. 50K, 150K, 3 to 1. So 4 lots total, 3 on 150, 1 on 50. Any trade I make should hit both accounts. Keep this simple.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll be trading like it's the 50K by itself, though.
I'm looking for a breakout to the upside to 15,625. I want to see it. If not, I'm legit closing. My stop's going to be right down here.
Watch out for the 500. There's orders there. They might hit it and come back down. There's 502.
Usually 503.
There we go.
We'll break even real quick, see if they pop it. I'm just going to leave it like this. I got to go see a man about a horse.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's going to be one of those days, man. I'm going to be back and forth. Be right back.
I fucked up. I didn't even, I didn't even activate the group trade. Whatever. Well, that was a good trade on my part. Hit that one short right off 502 from those spoof orders at 500. And that account's looking pretty fresh. I'm just going to keep that one as is. Obsidian seeing a horse, and I'm going to let my dog out. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Should be okay. Looks like we just did a little bounce there, came right back up to the high 90s, and really not too much to report after that. All right, so we got some 520 liquidity that just got slapped or is about to get slapped. And CVD is just barely red, so this is still very right in the middle. We're at the top of the range on the 5K tick. You can see that here. This range has gone quite a ways from the highs. You can see it all the way back here. And we are now testing that. There's a lot of potential being on the upside of this midline. We can break the structure, test the low 500s, 550 range. This consolidation zone from yesterday's morning session. Or actually, this is the lower range of the morning session. Yesterday's session, forgive me. So right around, I would say, 595 to 640 was the morning session prior. And then we had a little bit of a wider, lower ATR on the afternoon US session. So we are now lower after the overnight session and testing that low of the drop of this decline right here. So coming back into zooming in a little bit here. I'm just going to check that out some more and just let this play out. So far, this range and this channel as a whole has definitely held up nicely. So,
Oh man, I'm back.
hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm just gonna play off this 5K tick range, the channel. It's the first time that we've, not, well, today anyway, that we've broken above this 50 EMA on the 50 tick. And looking for a retrace back to the 20 EMA. So just below 500, 16,500 around the upper 480s. So switching back over to our dual view with Obsidian on the side there. Gonna be looking for a retrace here soon. Breaking 500 with strength.
Yeah, they're above this little morning range here.
Yeah, I feel like it's a liquidity grab though. I'm not gonna claim anything there, but it kind of does look like that.
It does. 50, and they might pop it a little higher, 15,525.
Like I said, we were above that 5K mid-range. The midline of the channel, we've been hanging above that, and that usually indicates strength for a downtrend reversal. So if we can break above the structure and actually test that and continue up, then maybe we are getting a reversal. But otherwise, that's a fake out, and all bets are off. So be hanging tight, checking things out. Not really in a trade.
Oh man, that would have played out for me a little bit, but
you did get your long. You got your long. I took a short as soon as you took a long, so I was short 502. It dropped down to 486 range, and I cut there. I didn't have my group trade active, so that was only benefiting the 150K, but
gotcha.
We're up nicely on that one.
Nice.
I was down 1,300 this morning trading data like an idiot, but...
Oh, man. What time did you... What was it, 8:30 you traded?
Yeah, I was up at 6:30 my time. Checked out the... I guess it was ADP. What data did we have? Come on, y'all. Forex Factory show up. There we go. Yeah, so we had... Right here, we had 730 Challenger job cuts year over year. They didn't have a forecast. Must have been just because it's the first report of the year, or the only report year over year. ADP at 715 Central was positive, lower reported than forecasted. Unemployment was also lower than reported. They sold that, but now we're back above that sell.
I'm looking, since we're outside of this morning area range here, I gotta still mark my London high and low are up here. Let's see, London low is right here, which we're holding now. And then my high is all the way up there in that range. So I'm actually thinking if we could stay above here, we're gonna push back up into potentially the range from yesterday. I am debating on taking a long, but I'm a little too high because that's 498. We're too close to the psych level, 16,500.
Yep.
We're gonna see if the reaction here at the 16,497 is like key for me. If we break out of this morning range, which I could kind of draw, it's not bad. I look for failures outside and traps inside.
Right.
So I would need a retracement at least. Let's see if we hit the London area. Nice 60-minute candle so far. We got 15 minutes left on that. I'm liking these 5-minute candles. We have one. This is our second. I don't mind entering at 15,613.
On Bookmap, there's some 525 liquidity about to get smacked, but that runs right into the low of yesterday's low of day, right before close.
Yeah.
So we hit that, break into that low of day, hitting a low volume node from there on the overnight session decline. It could be a trend day. Let me take a look at TPO. We would really just go right back into value above at 560.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Consolidate
That's the
there.
area I have charted over here.
This TPO makes charting so much easier.
Yeah, TPO is nice, man.
Can't believe I didn't know about it before. All I saw was letters. I was like, nope.
Yeah, a lot of people, they just look at it and it turns them off. You know what I mean?
If you were to crank your mic down just like half of an hour.
Yep. Half of an hour.
Yeah, like tiniest bit.
How's that?
That's louder.
Lower?
Louder.
That's louder?
Yeah, well, I think maybe you got closer.
Yeah, I got closer. Hold on. How's that?
That's good.
Okay.
You just got a strong voice. Need that in your line of work.
Yeah, right? Yeah, they just they popped this and they're trending it up.
Am I too quiet? I'm not listening to the stream because the way my audio is routed for this, if I turn the stream on, then we're just doubling up.
Let me see real quick. Let me go on the stream.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll just keep talking about the charts real quick. I mean, we're really this sort of grind up is something that I've noticed is always going to be like kind of grapevine-y, going upwards around our EMA at
It's
20.
good.
Okay. And as soon as they start doing that, usually they are chopping their way up to a breakout zone, which we're about to hit at 530, 16,530. So after that, we hit the 550s, which is going to be a higher volume profile, which would also bounce us right back into the consolidation zone of the close. So I don't know. If you're not long already, it's not really good to get in.
Man, I wish I didn't have to go handle business.
Yeah.
I had to run. I'm like, I gotta go. Knew it was gonna stop me out. We broke that area. We didn't make a new low here. We didn't make a new low here. And we broke structure coming down here.
All right, high volume profile here. Let's see a squeeze and then a rejection. I'll take that short if we get it. Today is like one of those days where like both sides can work if you're right, if you wait.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We're here. Potential bull trap area. If we break structure, I'm just gonna take this off.
Topstep.
Sort of London area.
Gotta feed that dog.
Yeah.
I've been putting chicken broth in his kibbles.
Mm.
He goes
I do the
berserk.
same thing, man. Yeah. I put chicken broth in it. Sometimes he gets eggs almost daily.
Yep.
A little bit of egg. It's good for his coat. Give him, you know, whatever we cook, you know what I mean? As long as they're not, I didn't put spices and seasonings in it
Yep.
that he's not allowed to have. I'll give him some of it.
I've been doing like the really thin bottom round steak.
Yep.
Cut that up, put that in there. He gets so sleepy after that though, so I don't do it too often. Only when
you give it to him raw.
No. I cook it. It's like literally like put it on the pan, the skillet before it's even warm, and by the time by the time the skillet even gets close to hot, it's already done. So
yeah,
it's almost like rare, medium rare.
Yeah.
Gotta show him love.
We just tapped up there.
Yep, that little 530 liquidity grab, knocked back down, hitting the 1250 tick 20 EMA here. Could be a good chance to go long if you're looking for one, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure about a lot of this right now, so I'm just gonna.
I'll tell you the plain theory of no matter the chop, no matter the volatility, a trend, break of structure to the right, retest.
Oh yeah.
Those three paths.
Yep.
Almost always happen. And I'm not saying always like you can swear by it, but if you just execute it, it's a higher success rate than guessing.
Oh, absolutely.
But for anybody watching, I don't know who is. I haven't pulled it up.
It works a lot on ES. NQ is a little bit harder to do it.
Yeah.
Because of the wicks, and sometimes the candles are a little larger, and like ES gives it very, 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 very clearly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This looks like a great spot for a failure.
Does wider auction. 420 liquidity, 282. A very big person because the line is way up there. That's
wow.
That's all one person.
They're adding it up there, but see, but I don't like that because then that.
No, because if they let that go, it's just gonna drop.
Yeah.
So if you're short, it's probably good, but you know. They're doing this 6 minutes before data, by the way.
What do we got at 10:30?
Nat gas.
Wait, no. Was it natural gas?
It's about to be.
Yeah, natural gas. It's not much. Nothing crazy.
Be a good time to check that out. See what
Going
nat
along,
gas
my
looks
stock's gonna be
like.
below. I want that liquidity I want it to be a magnet right now. But I am going to watch it. If it disappears, I am getting out of this so fast. And I am watching for a failure here in this area here. I'm watching for sellers in that entire area. But if they can push it up 520, I'm just watching them. 300 orders. You know,
Yeah.
Are they trying to get filled, or are they just trying to bully the market? That's what I'm watching right now.
5 minutes before data. I'd say manipulation's more likely.
Yeah. And then if they get it up there, I wouldn't mind finding a short.
So I'll say on this 5K tick EMA, it's not the EMA, just the whole channel itself. I've got 3 taps in the last 24 hours. With a breaking head fake, basically. You can try and front run it, because if nat gas starts dropping, you know what NQ will do.
Yeah. Should have just went with the failure.
No, I mean...
Failure's real here. I don't like having 2 wider stops, but, you know, it is what it is. If I have to switch to MNQ just to have my little wider stops, I will with smaller size. Because if we hit here, we're going to run some stops and push this down. It'll be a failure back into the range.
Just the thing about, like, crude oil and natural gas reporting. They don't report and react like NQ and ES do.
No, but, like, see, when NG, when natural gas starts moving, it's so clean.
It is.
It's beautiful. It just keeps going.
I will say, I think it's the reaction to the data is different because of the way they settle. Like, it's actual commodity versus cash. Close.
Yeah, I was anticipating the move versus just letting the move happen. I've been doing that a lot recently.
Are you on 50K or
Yeah, I'm on the 50K.
the top step or the...
No, the top step.
Oh, okay. I haven't made one trade for that quite yet. But we're in the group trade now, so total of 4 lots, 3 go to the 150. Just stick with XFA style scaling.
Oh, that's what you're doing?
Yeah, I figured, you know, if I'm gonna trade like I'm funded, then might as well treat it that way.
I don't like how you can only do 5 micros. Or I'm sorry, 5 micros on 50K.
Well, yeah, the micro to mini conversion. It's not
really.
It's not real.
Scale in. No.
Yeah.
I want to scale in like a few.
No, Deb doesn't like it either. She, you know how she scales.
Yeah, I'd rather not do a full mini. I'd rather not do a full mini because I'm trying not to have like wide stops. But if I do have a wide stop, I'd like to have smaller size. So if I have to switch to like 3, I will.
I really want to see that 520 come back up, but we've got 1 minute to data. After that,
Looks like they might have spoofed it.
they will. It's still there. It's just not as heavy. Oh no! It just went away.
Yeah.
Which means we're going back now that it's clear. I figured that would have made us decline faster, but 40 seconds to data, who knows?
Yep, there it is. I got my stop right there, you mothers.
Oh, they don't want to fill all that, huh? That's strange. Usually it's a magnet, but looks like north and north aren't going together. All right, 5 seconds. And data drop. Let's see, natural gas is selling heavily. It just wicked.
Yeah, I'm watching natural gas at the same time.
Like to see that refill those wicks. Topstep talking about how the order book just got super thin.
Yeah. We're gonna retest down here. I'm having like the worst time streaming and trading. It throws me off so bad. I want to get used to it though.
It's for me it was always about just like reminding yourself of your rules. And
so like, are you one that listens to music when you trade?
No, but on a stream it's kind of nice to have a background.
Yeah. So like when I trade, office doors closed, dead silent, and it's just me and the chart.
Yeah. How is that music loud in the stream?
No. I'm not saying anything about the music. I don't even hear the music because I have the stream muted.
Okay.
But like
Yeah, I feel you though. For a long time, that's all it was for me too.
Holy moly! It's weird. It's definitely difficult.
Well, I don't want it to slow your roll.
No, I don't care. Because I'll be doing a blue sky off stream.
Yeah.
And that's the most important right now for me. And plus, I'm just taking January for prop, and I'm definitely not treating my personal on live until I can kind of get it down.
Yeah.
I want to be able to trade just to the right and see how it looks. Yeah, I want to be able to trade live.
Definitely.
Comfortably. Because otherwise, that we retested.
All right. Well, these lateral ranges that I plotted are really playing out. Like, it's just pivoting at every line.
Yeah. Which is good.
It is good. It's real-time ranges. It's what the market's respecting. I added those in based off the fluctuation in the overnight and put them below just a couple. And then since data drop at 6:30 a.m., it's just been right inside of each one. We do have one below that hasn't been touched yet, but the one above right now is being played. It barely wicked the midline. That's the high of day so far.
Yeah, I don't think we're really gonna get. And in hindsight, looking at this overnight move, which has been, let's see, how much of an overnight move we really got.
About 60 points.
Yeah.
You know what? I take that back. It was more like 140.
Yeah, it looks pretty big.
It was about as big as yesterday or the day before. They're measuring the move for sure. I mean, I know we're in a pullback off the highs, but like how much of a pullback are we really trying to give?
Yeah. But the daily's got me confused a little bit.
Candle structure?
Well, no, we broke we didn't confirm a trend line because we didn't get our 3 touches on it, and then we broke. We're tapping a daily support zone here, though, right? Or a daily range. So anything inside of this area is going to be some freaking. It's just kind of a shit area.
Well, we're 500 points off that consolidation below.
Yeah, and that consolidation was right going up to the underbelly of this. It's the bottom portion of this consolidation from, right down here.
Yeah.
We just filled it in. If you took that, smushed it to the left, you'd get a.
All right. Switching this song up.
You want to hear something funny? I think I had my 1,000 tick charts up, so I'm going to go back in the stream real quick and look. Because I was doing a little, just looking at some things last night. That's pretty funny.
I see 500 tick, what you're sharing with me.
Yeah, I just switched it. When I went over to MNQ, I just 500 tick because I was up in this area. Very curious to see. Because I was wondering why those candles were so large.
Oh, yeah, those are 1,000 tick candles.
From earlier?
Hold on, I'm looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
No wonder why.
No, they were 500 because
were they?
I can't tell. I really can't because for every 2 candles, they must have been 500 because I have 250 tick.
So ATR's on there, and you can. I'm trying to see where ATR is on.
Hold on, ticks remaining. Yeah, they were 1,000 tick. I just saw ticks remaining count.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Man, I don't like the 1,000 tick. It makes my stop way too wide. And I was wondering why I was getting smoked on my stops.
That would do it. I see what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What am I sharing right now?
Shit happens.
I think I'm sharing 1250. Let me switch over to my 250. There's the 250.
I used to like the 1,000 tick.
If you look at the stream right now, that's everything. Like, I don't change my screen at all for anything. It's all just 250 bottom left, 1,000 in the middle, 5K up top, TPO on the right.
Yeah.
So when I set up my different screens, the only thing I'm doing is choosing which part of the window to put up.
I got you.
Yeah. The this Dell 32-inch 4K is just covers so much.
Ninja does some weird laggy things sometimes. You gotta kind of reset stuff. It's
When you start putting more charts up on one window.
yeah, and like I have ES dialed in, NQ dialed in. When I added NG, natural gas, it wouldn't even load natural gas on like a 5-minute time frame.
Gosh.
Loading one day's worth of data. Like Ninja Trader does just weird stuff like that. So I had to reset Ninja completely. So I didn't have
Ninja Trader below 2.745 would be a good sell.
That's funny. You just said Ninja Trader below.
I did. I meant natural gas. Whoops. Bogart back in the lettuce chat.
Bogart.
He's saying calls.
Yeah, I can see the range above looking like a magnet. And I can see the...
Bogart's a fan for ES. Most of them in there like the ES charts. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. ES looks like it's in cost basis for the rest of the week. If you ask me.
Yeah, the minute we sold off below the 20 EMA on the daily on NQ, just kind of...
Like if I just put a range up on ES's 1250, it would be just one or two ranges above and below, and that's about it. I still haven't brought myself to trade ES.
Oh, ES, like, honestly, with what you know on ES, you'll feel like you're swing trading. Or with what you know on NQ, you'll feel like you're swing trading. But it is so less. It's not stressful. It is not stressful.
I think that's why everybody loves it so much.
Like, I was doing it towards the end of the year as the NQ charts were just looking like straight chop for a while.
They were. Then that Santa rally came.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to draw channels on ES, though. Less ticks than NQ. Yeah, so right there, that's it. 2 channels on ES. One above that we consolidated in, and the rest is below. Had a little undershoot down to below 47.40, and now we're just right in the midline. There's really no reason to trade ES in my book, but everybody loves what they love. I'm gonna make this clock smaller.
I'm honestly looking for the next leg up here on NQ. Well, we gotta get above. I'm on MNQ right now.
Nice.
Finally put my freaking 500 tick chart up instead of the 1,000 tick chart. That was a...
All right, I just took a short. Sorry to fade you.
No, you're good, baby. It's the high of, like, we were chopping there, so taking a short in that area is too bad, but we have this trend line here. So until we make a new high, I don't want to move it. And it's a hidden trend line, actually, that because I went off of the highs here. Could probably adjust it a little bit better. See how we're looking here.
Come on, give me the break. There we go.
Yeah, if it fades back in, it's a good short.
Come back in. Come on, hit that wick again. There we go. Closing.
Nice.
Oh gosh, didn't even hit my fill. $20 on 50K, whatever.
Yeah.
Almost had a close. It hit that 20 EMA on the 250 tick and just went right back up.
It still might go down, but it looks.
They hit that 520 liquidity, did its little pullback, and now I think you're going to get your long.
Yeah, they got to break 32. They got to break a new high of that of this structure. I took one of them off.
Just rejected 30 or 27. It's so funny. The last 3 50K combines I've traded, including the first day has always been less than $20 profit. Every day. Every time. Like, I gotta break that pattern. I don't know what it is.
I usually have great first days and then terrible second days.
So it's strange. It's only with Topstep and it's only the 50K. Every other account size and any prop firm, I'm balling on the first day.
I will say 50K, unfortunately, it's very enticing to people, but I think it's one of the harder combines.
It's all around the most well-rounded set of parameters for anybody that's starting out or intermediate. Because if you can't trade small, you shouldn't be trading big. And they set those parameters. It's offset. It's kind of like a casino. House, if you have the best odds of winning, the house still has 51%. That's kind of what a 50K is.
Yeah.
So if you follow your best risk management parameters, you give yourself the best odds, but you have to make 3K, but your drawdown is 2K. So it's...
I always like the 25,000.
25K is 1-to-1, straight up, and they don't give you a lot of size, even at the max, but you do get access to minis, and if you're trading one mini of NQ on a 25K, that's over leveraging, but it's also the best opportunity to succeed pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Like, I watched, like, I don't know, what must have been October, when I tried a 25K with you.
Yeah.
Passed it the first day.
Oh, man, the 25Ks are my favorite.
Yeah.
If Topstep had a 25K, I'd be in there.
Yeah, they better be like $10.
Yeah, right?
No, they'd probably make it like 25. But anyway.
You break a new high.
Yeah, that's a good. That was a good move on your part, holding in there. Slow grind.
Didn't make a new high, so I'm just gonna watch to see where the liquidity is.
540 is building. What do you want, dogs? What do you want? Staring at me like there's something important to do. It is the foggiest day outside right now. Like I can't see 2 houses down.
Is it warming up over there, or is it cold?
That's a good question because it's 41. It must have been colder at night, but usually fog happens because it's warmer now, right?
Yeah, usually.
I don't know.
They gotta break the 34, 35 area, and they gotta break and then hold it. Otherwise, it could be a trap on like a 5-minute, 5,000 tick area.
I know what you're talking about, but for like 3 seconds, I thought you were talking about temperature.
Oh.
No, I see it. Yeah, it's pretty much the high of day up there.
Yeah. You still like your 250 tick or no?
Oh yeah.
You enter off of those and manage off of that.
Yeah.
So you made that high up.
Everything else is just confluence for me at this point.
Yeah.
Because the patterns in a 250 tick are so much more detailed that I can start to memorize some of these patterns, because at the end of the day, like, everything has a set of DNA with behavior. is the best
Yeah.
is the best way I can put it. And no matter how the candles are forming, it's going to represent some sort of nature. And the
They're all going to do the same thing on different time frames, right?
250 tick is going to show me that, whereas anything higher than that, it's going to just show wicks or one body of a candle.
Yes, yes. And especially with the size that you're using, it's sometimes too much to be
Yeah, exactly.
taking that. You know, what are you going to do? You're going to try to read that wick and not know what's going on in the middle of it? Like the 1,000 tick. Like, I took that trade thinking it was a 500, and I'm like, whoa, this is not a 500. So inside of, well, I'm just going to put this over here too. Let's just compare this real quick.
What do you?
It's kind of, so like, here's I'm going to just swing it over into this chart too. Right? Here's the 1,000 tick. And here's the 500.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're not getting, you can kind of see the structure, but it's not as clean. It's not as clear. So I'll trail based off of the structure on the 500 tick, but I can't really trail on the 1,000 because our swing is down here, below here, or here. And that's the reason why I stopped out for so much.
They're huge. Huge.
Yeah.
The risk that you take on one chart versus another is such a big difference.
Oh, huge.
And I've got you full screen right now so I could see what you were showing. But when I look at it on mine, it's obviously the same thing. I think the only difference is 500 versus 200 and my 1250. So I've got 250 more ticks in a candle than you do. But
yeah. ES daily is actually hitting 21 EMA and bouncing off of it.
Above?
Yep. It's above the 21, and ES just smacked the daily EMA, the 21, and then bounced.
All right, so we're moving into the consolidation zone of our close yesterday. And that channel that you have drawn right now on your 500 tick, it's reclaiming. There's a hidden trend line there.
Right here. You're talking about right here?
Below.
Yeah, right here.
That, and then if you even use the low prior to that. The one that hits that lower range around, I guess it would be 5443.
See if they trap here. Get a little bit of wiggle room in case they.
I would have taken that short right there at 540. That was liquidity.
Yeah, 545 is like the top of my NQ here.
Yeah.
545 is the top. So.
I've pretty much tried to short every crown.
Well, I mean, we've been moving down, so.
We've got our first break above this 5K tick structure for the day. That's actually holding. It's got multiple candle closes above. And my 50 EMA on that 5K tick chart is now green, the one that changes colors based on trend.
Oh, nice.
So, in the past, it usually stays green for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles. We're currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles in. So we either see that wick hold as a high, or this changes direction.
I'm going to start with one contract.
Well,
If they break above here, it triggers a trap. I'll add another breaking above.
I have yet to practice scaling into a winner.
I just took one, kind of anticipating it because it's only MNQ.
Yeah.
Now they triggered the trap, so now they need the continuation. If they don't continue and they bring it back down below this EMA, I'm out. I just wanted to see where the EMA was.
5 minutes to crude oil inventories. They're forecasting minus 3.2 million, so if it's higher, we might get a continuation. That was a nasty trap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they triggered the trap, so they need the continuation. But if they break below here, like this invalidates it below 24. And that'll be a failure there.
I'm going to give this 5 minutes.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
See if they fail below.
They did this for the last one. Crude oil inventories at 9:30. I'm sorry, natural gas at 9:30. They did the same thing. Look at that. The crown pattern below, before your last trade. All that. You could literally copy and paste it to what it's doing right now.
Yep.
So these are data reaction consolidation zones prior to data.
They still haven't invalidated the trap. I'm just not trusting it. You know, when they break and make a new high, technically it's safe to look to short or could range. I wanted it to pull back below here, trap, enter. Didn't get much reaction here. Man, I can't believe I had 1,000 tick chart up before. You ever have NQ up thinking it's MNQ and scale into a couple contracts and you're
Sure have.
What?
Destroy an account doing that.
Yeah, I've done that.
You're like, why is this moving in dollars? Lots of dollars.
Yeah, or with my hotkeys, I've scaled into more. I've been up a good amount and scaled into more contracts and brought my break-even price way up, and then I catch a wick.
Yep.
When I really was just trying to get out.
Yeah, I blew a 300K doing that.
Oh my god, it's the worst.
Not even to mention, I thought I had it set to 1 lot. It was set to 15.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah. I'm like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
What are you watching? All right, here's our break. Data drop in 1 minute still, so this could be a head fake. Yeah, I'm gonna take this long.
Yeah, I like the longs too right here. Especially it's the 1,000 tick held there.
And I'm about to cut this already. Nope, that was a good move. All right.
Oh, I'm taking it too. I want the 1,000 tick to pop back above the EMA. Nah, I'm closing.
All right, stop, break even. We're up. And
They reject the EMA on the 500 tick. I'm going to take it off.
all right, stop, hit, we're out. Oh, stop, hit too soon. Damn it.
Let's see if they rip this down or if they rip it up. I don't like the data reaction.
That is, yeah, that was data. That candle that just moved. That was the data.
Yeah. And I don't want it to be just, okay, rip it up, fill the liquidity, and then smash it back down. We have an invalidation line right here. Got to get above that.
I need one thing I actually like want to focus on the most is holding trades longer. But it's a scalp market. Like,
if you size down, you'll be able to do it.
Yeah, I thought I was sized down, but maybe I'm not. 3 lots is still a lot.
3 lots, 150K.
Yeah. NQ, 3 lots. I mean, it's still just so much. Really is a 1 lot market.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you've got like 50K in actual equity on an account that's been funded for a while.
Yeah, if you have a lot of cushion.
I suppose you could do it. That Trader Evolve guy, Danny.
Yeah.
He's really settled down. He made a post recently about how he's not trying to have his page or his reputation be about the guy that did 15 lots and made 20 grand or whatever. He's trying to switch over to his mindset, going over that, his technical analysis, and sizing down. Like, he actually told Topstep, don't let me trade more than 5 lots.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's I think he's starting to get it. I don't think he didn't get it.
I think he's just at a point now where he's not trying to make a, and he's trying to just slowly but surely let it grow and go from there.
Yeah.
You know, it's one thing to just do it just to say you did it, and it's another.
All right, this is a new high, only by a couple points, but
yeah,
that wick on the 5K is still showing to be resistance, especially with like the range from yesterday on this 5K tick. You could see it all up and down current price to where we are. It's literally hitting the lunch hour low.
I'm gonna watch this EMA. If the EMA doesn't hold, we might take the 1,000 tick EMA. We might actually come all the way down here and retest this freaking invalidation line. If it bounces off the 500, it's usually a strong trend. If it doesn't,
All right, so 16,550 liquidity showed up.
yeah, I've been watching the 550 and the 60. 60 is kind of like a target.
I don't see 60 yet. I guess I do. A little bit.
Yeah, it's been floating up and down a little bit at like 60. Plus, I have 50. 45 is going to be huge to break. We rejected at 42.
There are some traders out there that were like, I like 450 long. I'll hold this and turn my computer off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're just trading off higher time, sizing down appropriately, and then going from there. Like, I've been having actually decent success taking certain setups and having a wider stop where, like, you know, I risk maybe $200 on MNQ versus $200 on NQ, which is only 10 points. So only a couple contracts, MNQ, and then just let them run.
Yep.
And then check back later. I actually try to do that on NG because NG moves so damn slow that if, man, 517 is the previous freaking swing on.
I will say this though, NQ 15-minute chart looks just like NG on a smaller time frame.
Does it?
I think so.
But the NG, man, $10 per tick is pretty good.
It is good. Imagine
But-
if it moved like NQ.
Yeah, but you have to get solid entries.
Yeah, well, support and resistance is how you do it.
That's it. It's not like, you're not going to see NG just ripping to all-time highs, kind of like recently saw.
Don't you wish you could have
yeah.
traded CL when it was negative during COVID?
Wait. Negative?
The all-time low of crude oil is negative $40.
How do you even buy that?
You buy it and you get paid to buy it, and if you let it settle, you get paid to take oil.
Wow.
Yeah. But then the contract shifted and it went right back up. Plus, the world figured their shit out with OPEC.
Yeah.
But yeah, for a while there, I think if you bought NQ, you were getting paid to buy it. It was a premium that you collected just to go long. I really don't know, though. That's just the math that I would assume was working that way. But who knows? It might not even have been allowed to be traded at that point. No idea.
We're at that breakdown point, 545. That has to break, and if we do 560, see, yeah, they're. This is the 1,000 tick. This is the breakdown point right here. So they have to break 45, and then I have 560 as a range. Very curious if they retest all of this and then bring it back down, or if they're going to bring us back up into that range yesterday. They're wicking good off of this EMA, which is pretty strong. I just don't want to have to get a big retracement to the 1,000 tick EMA yet, and that's at 530. So it's a hell of a drawdown on this position.
Yank72 in the chat said they'd pay you to take it. So for CL, when it went negative, he said it lasted like a day at most, but they did pay you to take it.
Nice.
General Sanders was in the chat at 9:42. What's up, buddy? It's a slow grind right now.
Yeah, I'm always bad at the
Scalp
buyers, slow grinding.
Scalpers market for sure. I would say. I mean, you could be holding all of this, but it's a lot of wicks.
Yeah, I'm only holding because it's 2 MMQ. I'm trying to just kind of take a few bites back after my kind of mess up with the 1,000 tick, thinking with the 500 tick chart.
I know, and that's the other side of this 50K account, man. $1,000 loss with NQ is easy.
Oh, it's easy.
Happens so fast. Like I said, with the 50K this morning I was trading, I wasn't green 1,400, I was red 1,400, just flopping around.
Yeah. So that's what I'm looking for right here, 560. Put the other zone on here. Probably gonna make everything all messy. That's the breakdown spot there, which they're kind of holding it. At this point, with today, with my 1,000 tick error, I don't even. If we break even, we break even. If we're down a little bit, we're down a little bit. Human error definitely can get you, man.
Yeah. It's all good, though. We're gonna have much better days.
When I decide to throw my personal up here when we stream, holy, you're gonna see a totally different side.
I remember you were crushing some trades I wouldn't even think of.
I was just very conservative. I was taking small size. Like this, I would have already been out in my. I wouldn't be holding it.
Yeah. It's.
But then switching back to prop I was covering way too fast and not letting things run. Because personally, I mean, it was just kind of getting me just watching. Here we go. There's
all
a
right.
45.
I want to see 650 hit. Slap right there. Boom. Come back down. All right, grind lower. Give me that peak. Peak at liquidity. All right, we're going to stop here in a minute.
So we're going to test the underbelly of this range right here. The
Yeah,
underside.
I just noticed we're in a low volume node. We might
watch the reaction there. This entire area. I mean, the range, this isn't drawn perfectly with the range, so it could be somewhere in this area. Looking for a rejection. If they reject, then yeah, I'm going to get out. But if they don't, they could pop us right back into that range and bring us to the midline, which is around 75. But that's kind of pushing it. I don't want to. Excuse me. Since we made, man, we got to clean some of this shit up.
probably going to get stopped here at 56. Out.
Just gonna throw this up here. Do our channel, since we no longer need the hidden trend line. Got our 3. Go there. Try like a midline. We got some room above. Excuse me.
We're testing the entire lunch hour low from yesterday. All those wicks just got filled up. We're about to hit the value low of yesterday on NQ at 560, like you were pointing out.
Let's see if they reject at that range. That's value low from yesterday, huh?
Yeah.
This entire... It's making me curious what the NQ daily looks like now. A big rejection here. Excuse me. Because sometimes they like to break out of the ranges and then continue in the direction on a higher time frame. But if we can fade back inside of it, we got some room to the side.
All right, I'm switching over to TPO for a minute on my side of the screen. We just tapping, getting some single prints in the D session. Value low coming up to point of control from yesterday at 571. It gets really murky after that, so who knows? We could consolidate after this, or we could just reject completely and come back down.
Yeah, the 1,000 tick EMA has it's extended pretty far away from it.
It is.
So that's kind of getting me. This is a very high risk if somebody I'm here, but at the same time, I try not to go against the buyers when they're doing this because they love to grind, but they're rejecting here at that range a little bit. They're having a hard time.
Yeah.
50 retest. They love doing those 50 retests. They break 50, come back and retest it.
Right.
I'm not seeing much liquidity above. Seeing them adding more below. They do have 600, obviously. 18600, that psych level. So I'm gonna start watching to see if they add anywhere. 75 is one. That's just 100 above and below the ask.
Oh, come on. I guess 71 still needs to touch that 560 liquidity that they have there. Bidders are grinding this up now. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And CVD.
We're hitting the midline soon. Yeah, the delta's positive as hell. Well, not positive as hell. It's 3,000. So midline, that's a great spot to take profits. We're getting high up on this structure. Let me go on a higher time frame, see what we're looking at. Go from the low down here. Make it a little wider. We actually could have some room above, but I'll take one off. Take one off and then go from there.
CVD just flipped green. Actually, it's almost neutral right now.
What and that's on the stream from you?
Yeah.
Wonder what time they have it loaded. Because I loaded my.
They do it 23 hours out of the day.
Oh, okay. So it's getting some of the data from the other day.
It is from 5 o'clock opening or 6 o'clock opening.
So today, with when I opened it up, I don't know how back. I think like an hour from when I opened it, we're at 3,263 right here.
Let me see where I see that on mine. The only other one that I see is 17, and it's very green. Let me see how I'm getting. Oh, that's
so at least
imbalance. I'm sorry, I don't even have the full CVD up. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. CVD is up now. We are green. I didn't even have that right. Okay. There's my hiccup for the day.
I guess it's a day of hiccups, man. 597. 591 is top of the range. Let's see, range isn't perfect, but it was rotating yesterday.
Yeah.
We're rotating, so we're somewhere up in this area.
I don't know why I'm not just hitting long right now. We even said this could be trend day. Strong break on the 5K tick. Structure.
Wait.
Look at that. Massive break.
Pull it up real quick.
It's usually what happens when it's above the midline for too long. You can make a new low, but it's just going to come right back.
You got your is that the 5,000 tick you have up on stream right now?
Yeah.
That trap area right there at, what is that, 1687.25? That's a little rough spot. But that's within the, I mean, it's you can consider that. Okay, they broke a new low.
I switched my 250 tick EMA to a 34.
One of those days where I'd probably be up nicely right now if I have that 1,000 tick. I think my chart was at a 1,000 tick earlier, or 500. Wondering how much more we get off this 500 here. I mean, I never, because we can continue to grind higher, but like, this could be always wider. Like this could be it here. Could have midline. Let me take off that London. Where's London here? London high.
Right. We just touched it.
84. Just touched it. 84 was the level from the other day too. Kind of funny. 84 was that level we were looking at the other day. So London high. Are we going to hold it or are we going to break it?
600's building up orders now.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting if they can break the London.
We're at point of control yesterday, so
I am going to put my Londons on. I'm going to change the colors because I got a lot of white going on here. We'll do a little pink.
All right, we're breaking.
Yeah, they rejected that London.
Broke 34 on the 250 tick.
I don't want to give it too much room because the 1,000 tick EMA I can enter. But we're going to see if they just continue to 500 tick. So I'm right below the previous midline.
There was our breakdown, higher low by a handle.
$5,000 tick. I think we're kind of in that area where there's going to be sellers. See if we can. I'd be okay if it slowed down but didn't pull back here, just so that 1,000 tick EMA can catch up, because it was getting stretched for a minute.
Yeah, holding off. Just tried too many trades and giving shit back. On one MNQ, $100. That's great. It's a long hold. That's 50 points almost.
More. Well, I went what? I went negative freaking $700 because thinking it was a 1,000 tick or a 500 tick chart, which should have been probably in half. So it probably should have been about 300.
We're coming up to 11:30.
Yeah, 9 minutes till London closes.
Maybe that was the rally on the London close power hour.
Usually you'll see something, could be. Usually it's like around this area, you start like 5 minutes before London, almost like our mock, or what I call the 350 algo.
Yeah. Market on close.
Yeah.
They don't report that over there, do they? Is that because the U.S. is the last to close?
I'm sure I'm sure on their market they have something like that.
Cracking up beer.
Nah, man, I'm doing Zins. I stopped dipping actual regular Skull and Grizzly.
That's funny. Which flavor do you have? I have wintergreen.
Yeah, I do wintergreen, but they were out, so I have Cool Mint right now.
That one's all right.
$16,637 is where the daily EMA. It's going to get a little tight down here. We'll see what happens. Seeing some wicks on the 1,000 tick. '80s and '20s, man.
Yep.
Love those '80s and '20s.
It's because they're so close to those psych numbers.
Yeah. So I'm seeing at least one up at 600 right now. It's not a lot. I mean, we have 97, but at 600, it's showing a
70. About half of that is one person.
If I see a big order showing up below, I'll pop out of this, because that's just going to tell me that they want to retrace it back there and get their fill, so they're going to let it push into that. Five minutes to London.
They brought it all the way up here just to do this. All right.
Ranges are magnets, man.
Yeah.
They're great when you're in the direction of the magnet. They suck when you're not in and you watch it happen, and then you get the urge to take a trade inside of the area.
Right. Yeah, one of the biggest rules I've been trying to follow for the last couple months has been if you have a red trade in an area, then wait until it gets out of that area to ever take another trade, or you're just going to repeat the process.
Yeah, I did that yesterday, man. I'll admit. I took usually I'll give myself one re-entry. Yesterday I definitely entered a couple extra times.
That rule for me is more about staying off tilt or on tilt.
Yeah.
Like staying off tilt. Yeah, that's what I meant.
But you know that if you enter once, it doesn't work out. You enter again, it doesn't work out. You know if you do that third, fourth time, all those actions is going to cause you to go on tilt. It's going to trigger whatever emotion gets you on tilt. And it's just the cycle, man.
Yeah.
The emotional ladder, that shit is so real. Rejecting exactly at the London high there. At the London close, which is very interesting.
Got about 3 minutes.
They did make a new high. So my stop here is still okay. Stop there is good as well but we need a bigger push up. As well for the 1,000 tick, so.
What's your CVD say on Bookmap?
3,500. Green.
Okay. So I should switch what I have on this.
And mine was loaded somewhere around market open.
Yeah, you're getting a more accurate reading for the US Delta.
That's pretty much all I care about. Two minutes. Let's see if they sell off at London. Oh, Sanders was in the chat. You mentioned that earlier, man.
Yeah, he's in there. I don't know if he's here anymore, but it's good to see him.
Nah, I think it's just me.
I wonder who Yanks72 is.
I don't know. Just popping around.
That was a big old trap up there, huh?
Yeah, they ticked it right to the London high. Which makes, I'm not going to say, it does make sense because whoever bought up there is going to break even if they're still holding.
Yeah.
Or whoever sold up there covered below and now they're going to. They got me one tick away from stopping out there. Tapping the 1,000 tick EMA, so 1,000 tick EMA, they like to break below.
Yeah.
And then pull up.
The 5K tick EMA, though, how about that?
Where are we at with that one? So, yeah, they stopped me on that.
All right, there's the London close, that volatility.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yep. All right, smooth scaling in here. Long. Get me. Hit that order. There we go.
I want to see it close above the 500 tick EMA if they can't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they got that one.
Okay, well, giving back the gains on the day, but we're break even almost, so fuck. Jeez.
Order filled.
Ooh, no, no, no. That is some pretty freaking good volatility there. Jesus.
Yeah. I
Not sure.
I still want to
We don't
long
have-
this. Like, we're at the bottom of a range that we just broke into, but we could.
Oh, I jumped long at the I jumped in long there, but I was not expecting to have a big dump right through, right when I jumped in.
Right. Yeah, that's what happened to me.
Well, no, I jumped in long again
Oh, okay.
because at the trend line there, I was thinking it was just going to get the retracement to the trend line, and then we were going to kind of settle up. But now we're retesting the area below at 45, which had to break last time, and they're holding it, so they got to hold that, or else we're going to start losing it.
Yeah.
Because that's some good selling right there. Way below the EMA right now on the 1000 tick. They broke the trend line, so if they sell off from here, I'm taking this off at a loss. They can break above the 500 tick EMA. Think about staying in until the 1000 tick EMA.
540 target liquidity, 64 lots.
A lot of volume came in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
A lot of selling volume.
clockwork too.
They kicked the selling on there like. And they're rejecting off of this trend line, so I might take this. Jesus. So we're going to test the 1000 tick EMA here. I want to see it break. If they sell off of that, I'm taking it freaking off for literally like a $5 win. Or a $5 loss. All right, there's the EMA. Are they going to close above, or are they going to go break even? I don't even. I was not expecting that.
I think they want above. It's a low volume node right here about to hit.
It's like they wanted to grab that liquidity below. Like they love that 50 retest. They love those 50 retests, man. They're going to reject off the. We could buy above. They closed above the one.
Here we go.
It's a beautiful.
Stop with this shit.
They're having a hard. They kicked it up. They kicked it up a notch there, man.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe longs aren't the answer here. I'm going to take this as a.
Get the 500 tick EMA, a little bit of wiggle room. See, because they trap right there at the bottom of the range. So sellers have the ball right now. But then again,
I just feel like they're still working on a new high.
oh yeah.
Order filled.
Delta did flip red. Or it's very, very neutral now.
This will be my last attempt in this area. I'm holding myself to it.
There it is.
Yeah, but they gotta get some follow through above that.
65, 65 looks like they want to try for 65. Come on, give it to me, daddy.
Just saw a big buyer come in at the ask. I'm sorry, at the bid.
That's
And
good.
they added
That's
they added
grind.
in heavy.
It's grinding up.
Yeah, they added in heavy. It was real quick.
I was long at 556, about 10 points in. I'm trying to hold this to the highs if we can get it. Move my stop to break even. 1 point plus.
That'll make you pucker.
Ah. Just pop it. You know you want to pop it. There you go.
There it is.
Still 3 lots on the 150K. It's pretty red on the 50K. I was down 375 earlier before this trade.
Gotta watch this spot here. I'm afraid of a retracement off of those cells, but that just looked like.
Oh, it's so strong. So strong.
Yeah, that's good.
I just claimed 12 points on this trade. Stops moved up.
Nice.
I might even use the low of this candle even though it hasn't closed yet. Because this is about to break. Yep, stopped out at the low of that candle.
In order for me to stay in this, we would have to we'd have to hold here at 70, start pushing higher. We'd have to make a new high, which is the London high. I'm only in 2 contracts on MNQ.
All right, I'm only going to give myself until 12 noon your time. If my P&L just dances, then I'm done. It's already dancing, but
Whoops, didn't mean to trail yet.
I just don't want my P&L dancing around. And I'm not trying to trade my P&L either, but at this point, I have to be mindful that I can't be over trading.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that one.
I'm at 32 trades on the day.
I'm at 17.
I had a few in the morning, though. Stupid data trades.
Probably less than 17 because with MNQ, I'm just kind of. Oh, mother.
Whoa.
Yeah, they got my stop, which is all right though. So
That
still way better than I was this morning.
the number of sellers it's almost twice as much right now.
Yeah. Well, Delta's down to 1,300, so.
So, from what you've told me on your Delta when you started Bookmap versus what I watch on stream when they start it, which is the full duration of NQ, or at least the full duration of a future session, versus your US session, Delta, is that the US volume is double the entirety of the rest of the future session.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of obvious to say that, but I'm just doing the math because my Delta says negative 700. Yours says 1,300. Have you ever made note of icebergs?
Nah.
Do you know what they are?
I looked it up a while ago. I just don't really know what it is.
Icebergs are kind of what we've been watching with these random orders that pop up as indications of magnets or order spoof.
Yep.
They'll put some of it up there, but there's going to be a bunch of other ones that are getting filled somewhere else before they get to that bulk of your orders. So when you start seeing icebergs, like there's 14 on there right now. And,
They're fast orders that are getting filled that we don't even see.
right. But they're a part of another set of orders that are a lot larger.
Oh, okay. So.
And they just changed that. So as you see the iceberg switch from whatever value, positive or negative, to a much closer value to neutral, you can watch price action actually react to that.
Gotcha.
And CVD will probably be more of a compass in that case, but icebergs are going to be why the volatility is happening in those candles.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It'd be cool. You could place that on your parameters in Bookmap probably and pay attention to that and study it.
I don't think I can do icebergs on Thinkorswim.
No? I thought you paid for the subscription.
Yeah, but you don't get the full. Whoops.
Man,
you don't get the full. What's it called? Full features as Bookmap.
I saw like Bookmap, like lifetime subscription or whatever. It's like $2,000 or $2,500.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I thought they wanted to do it, but
that pullback from the high of this swing was brutal. But that was the second entry short on a larger time frame.
But, yeah, they could have unfortunately, in order to get a long entry, it's not really.
On the 1250 tick, so far what EMA is that? It is a 50. I have a 50 that for the first time since 9:25 a.m. or 10:25, we've broken below it. So this is a reversal. Moreover, I mean weakness in the rally. I wouldn't say a reversal, but
yeah.
What else is out there?
Order submitted. Order submitted.
I'm looking for a second entry on a one tick here soon. If they can do it.
You want some royalty-free worship? Let's get some Christmas music in here. Missed that boat. Chill hop. Jazz lounge. I'm not trying to go to sleep. Gamer music. What is that? Who do gamers listen to? Sounds really weird. All right. Instrumental. Love instrumental.
Nice, relaxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're holding this down.
You've done some chipping away.
Yeah, I made some back. To be honest, it'd be nice to be break even, but you know, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Shit happens.
Yeah. Yeah, the next time I get this 50K into the green, I'm gonna stop on it. Remember, I'm only trying to hit 150 a day. I was there at one point. I didn't even pay attention. $300 with one lot on NQ, that requires like a legit trade, you know? Like it's not some bullshit
No, $300
bullshit scalp.
Is what?
It's 15 points.
15 points is a good move.
Yeah. So you catch 15 points on NQ for 300. Sure, you can keep trading, but like that's all you need for a day in the combine for 10 days of trading. And it's 5 days of that and you're eligible for a payout. So it's hard to argue the point that you should be going for anything more than that.
The fact that they say you can pass trading a little. Oh, they're selling off hard.
Just a little break. What did you have up?
I was potentially looking for a second entry long.
All right, this is the 5K tick EMA that they just pivoted off of.
Order filled.
That
sell hard
was so
here.
sharp. Ugh.
Looks like they just had some orders up there they wanted to get filled.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're going to get, unfortunately, some volatility going into freaking lunchtime and after lunch. I think the rest of the day is going to be a little wild.
That's okay. We don't have to trade all day. I made that mistake yesterday. FOMC
Might trade
minutes.
a little more today than yesterday. Yesterday called it quits early, man.
Last year, we learned a lot about ourselves, NQ, the market, behaving during different conditions, and data drops, and FOMC, and just everything with risk management and, you know, temptations
All that
mostly.
kind of stuff.
Well, temptation. That was my biggest thing. Like, I wanted to do large size so much.
Yeah. Everyone wants to get rich quick.
Yeah, and I didn't want to admit that that was the approach that I was taking.
That's the hardest thing to admit, is admitting to your.
Well, it's that, like, I thought I was doing it because I knew how to trade, but I failed so many evaluations and combines because it was the get rich quick approach that, and I rushed them, and I think until I finally heard you and Deb say that it was just no rush, stop rushing it, time is on your side. Didn't even cross my mind, honestly.
That second entry is failing right now.
Yeah. The second entry should be higher than the low, right?
No, I mean, if it's lower, so the 1000 tick has it invalidates below 42. So if they really want it, they'll take it. If they don't want it and they don't want it to trigger, then they'll bring it down below 42.25. It's a second entry on a 1000. I'm gonna watch this and then I'll. And the second entries tend to be below the EMA, which are tough. Like,
Yep.
they just tick to it and they're about to invalidate it.
540
So they just-
sweep.
So, right here, usually below the EMA, they're still pulling back.
Oh, look at that.
This was the second entry, and then failure. See the stops?
Yep.
Right below there.
Yep. Come right back.
Because this is our high. This is our first. This is not a valid second because they can't. This is our trigger. This is the entry candle, but it's a shit candle. This is a decent candle.
Getting the same thing down that we got up now.
Yeah, we got a channel down. So if we do anything up here, yeah, that's about it.
So on my channel, the 1K tick, this is what I have, and it is breaking below, but I think it's pretty much what you had. That's that invalidated attempt short that you were pointing out is still inside the channel for the most part.
Gotcha.
But I only get like one tap extra inside the channel the whole time. That's such a strong sell, wow.
And they went right to the previous freaking 1,000 tick swing. That was so far away.
Yeah. Usually that would have been a knife catch trade for me, but I don't think I'm going to do those very often this year. Unless it's just such a sharp sell that it's like obvious.
We are stretched from the 1,000 tick. Man. The daily's red.
Yeah, should be 4,000 for you, right?
What's that?
Your CVD.
No, negative 100.
Wow. Okay. I'm negative 2,200.
Sometimes they like bringing it down to the negative and start ripping it up, man. That is such a beautiful. Anybody below 17 that entered short are currently trapped. So if they continue this higher, but the 500 tick EMA, let's see if they sell off.
This would be its third or fourth bear flag. Touching the 34 250 tick EMA. Each time.
Order filled.
sells off a little more, doesn't make a new low, I'll take a long there.
Yeah, I like that. I want to see them test one last time down. But I'm going out at 30. Yeah, they want that 1,050 EMA. Previous swings here. That's where I really should have my. I try not to do too much off of the 500 tick EMA.
I would say the 20 is probably too tight on a 500 or 250. Like I said, the 34 for me has been a little more flexible. But the 20 is always pretty key in my book. I'm gonna snag a coffee real quick. I'm glad your stomach's feeling better.
Oh man, it threw me off so much.
You can blame that. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hi, homie. We need to see a push below 20 here and not see the buyers come in. Because otherwise, the push below 20 and then the reclaim right there creates a reversal pattern here on the tick. And then if it creates the reversal pattern and then they close above the EMA and buy it, then it's going to stop all these sellers out down here. So we need to see a push and a new low right here. See a new low below 13. I want to see a new low and then I'll trade. So now we're at break even. Expecting a pullback. I mean, we are just grinding down. It's controlled selling at the moment. Getting close to the 61.8 fib, which is down at 16.498. So they could get down there. Anytime we break this, I always look for a retest of the 500 EMA. Some good strong selling. We're at a midline here. What range are we looking at here? Or is that just the London area? Due for a quick little pullback here. We're in between the 50 and the 618, 61.8 fib. So I do an appropriate risk to reward on that. Entry, stop. So one to two risk to reward just triggered there. I want 3.
All right, I'm back.
Yo.
Breaking down a trade.
Yeah, I want 3 to be my reward on this. I'm not breaking. Do I wanna continue with my risk? My risk would be up here. Do I want to continue that? My 3 reward would be at 97. I do 98, 97. That is like perfect for anybody trading fibs off of this bullish move. I mean, we hit the 50. We're gonna break below. I'm just watching this EMA. I'm trying to give it a little bit of wiggle room. But if they reclaim and hold it and buy up, we made a new low, so I can reset on the reversal pattern. Just need to see some more selling in order for me to feel comfortable keeping it at like break even. But I might take it off, because if they can get above here, they're gonna stop sellers.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like had I been here, I would have taken that low area long.
Yeah, it was a great long.
It's okay. Stepping away is better than
Oh yeah.
over trading.
$26 is where the 1,000 ticket is. So they haven't retested that yet, which is good. I try to give the 500 tick a little bit of wiggle room. It likes to pop above it and then sell back down. Sometimes it pop below it and then buy back.
Yeah, it's always reassuring when you look at a 1,000 tick or a 5K tick and you're like, oh yeah, this is definitely.
Yeah, it looks a lot better on the 1,000 managing using a 500 tick. This midline, they tap directly to it. Gotta figure out where that midline was from. We can get a new low. 97 is kind of like my target on this. But if they blast through 97, then it's different. I want a new low so I can trail my stop here. I definitely know buyers are trying to come in here.
Order canceled.
I'm going to take one off.
Deb has a theory that Apex is going to be doing this 1-day pass promo more than just once.
Yeah, probably. It's funny watching the Apex step battle, I guess you would say.
Apex, Topstep, Take Profit doesn't really step in to that marketing promotional battle thing too much. They do their promos, and honestly, they just let them sit.
Yeah, they have a 50% off a lot, but they have great payout structures and all that other stuff.
Yeah, I'm still sour about them making me have to keep trading on that 25K. I didn't even think about the 50% rule.
They made you try to get a higher profit target.
Just a little bit, but I fell apart.
Bro, sometimes, like,
Like, they even gave me the pro account. I saw the pro account, thought I was funded, and then I saw that I had to trade more, and I went on tilt. I didn't even start trading.
you had to trade more in the pro account, or?
In the eval. Like, I had hit 2650 or 26,590, and I needed to go to 26,600 or so. Not even that much. And I just completely didn't do it. Just gave back everything, blew it up.
Man.
It's terrible. And their 25Ks are expensive. They're like $75.
Well, that's the thing. They're not going to lower their price. They've pretty much made it clear they're not going to lower their price much. They're going to just
give you the opportunity to take payouts right away.
Bingo. It's you pay for the opportunity for brokerage. Same thing with like Blue Sky and like Trade Day. They're good because you pay a little bit more, but you get the opportunity to get to the brokerage.
Yeah.
I mean, Topstep does the same thing, but their 50% payout structure for the XFA, excuse me, for 30 days. It's pretty solid for them because they're
saving money.
They're protecting themselves from somebody that gets a big windfall day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But they are, and I've heard them admit it on stream. I don't know if they meant to or not, or if it's already common knowledge, but unlike Apex, where they only copy your trades if you're in the live brokerage account, they copy their XFA traders too.
Really?
Yeah.
So if they're killing
it. Yeah, I would imagine the consistency has to be there, obviously. But if they're copying traders that are pretty consistent and then those traders get windfall trade days,
they get it.
They can afford payouts. They can afford to pay their staff. They can afford everything that a skeptic might say a prop firm shouldn't be able to afford. I'm telling you, man, years down the road from now, however much time it takes, just start a prop firm.
Oh, man. They have, there's companies that help people start prop firms.
I haven't even looked at that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. That is.
They all use the same back end and everything.
That's pretty cool. Invictus wants to do that. He loves this prop firm business model.
Oh man, it's a win-win. You're gonna make
Order built.
going off the 1,000 tick rejection. If they reject off of it, if not, this risk is gonna be very, 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 very.
And you're long right now or short? No, you're short.
No, I'm short. I'm just trading with the most recent nasties. Freaking sell. And the daily's red right now. I'm not saying it's stay red.
It's 20 points red.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten my reset code from Topstep.
No, they're not going to send those out till next week. You know that they probably have a thing that says how many accounts are going to expire.
Oh yeah, they're probably timing this out perfectly.
Yep. That's why they waited till after the new year, and you know they had that what's that, the 11th Veterans Day sale.
When was that? December?
November.
Oh, November.
Yeah. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, that $1 50K or $11.
Yeah, the $11
Yeah, that was a good deal. I actually passed that account. It was my first Topstep account. I passed it. Lost the XFA.
You live and you learn, man.
Yeah.
This is a classic spot that on a 500 tick I'll look for buyer failure. Not quite up into a trap area yet, but I really don't want to risk any more than like $30 or so on each trade right now.
All right, this music is just as boring as anything. Oh my gosh. Do you hear it, or are you got things
No,
muted?
because I have the Discord voice on,
Oh,
so I don't even hear the music.
that's right.
Yeah, so I don't even hear the music.
There we go. Wonder if Top Quiz is gonna give me some easy answers. I was 3 for 4 yesterday.
Oh, you won one of those.
I did. I won one last week.
This is always a tough spot because you have your 1, your 2. If they break below here, it's a trap, and then the tires break. That would be the only way I could buy it right now. I do need a little shove down, but I was expecting some buyers at the 500 tick EMA. You know, expect them to buy up and then stop them out. But we're at that overall for the bullish move on the day, like bouncing at the 50 retracement.
I'm wondering if they're gonna move cost basis up. Because we're exactly 500 points above the prior cost basis. Would like
On a
stay
on a-
stay stuck
yeah.
here.
So you're saying on a higher, like on a what?
Like on
frame.
the hourly or 4 hour.
Yeah. So we'd have to break 508, good volume, and then hit a new low on this structure. Otherwise, they create crown reversal. which is once off the EMA, twice off the EMA into a trap, and the trap would be at 508.50. If they don't make a new low, they make a new low, that's set up and validated. And if they don't trap there and they stop above here, this is where the stops are. There we go, nice and low. But 618 retracements there, so expecting buyers. Yeah, those are those buyers. We didn't quite hit 600. I wanted 97 as like a target area.
It was 80s, and now we just tapped 500.
Yeah. Don't want to do that.
So yeah, on TradingView,
Right now, it looks like they're just going to freaking range this here, and then when they decide to pop it or break it down, as long as I'm long bias if they hold above 28.
yeah. Looking at cost basis from middle of November all the way to early December, 2 weeks of that. High was 16,130 down to 792. 15,792. Moved it all the way to all-time highs. And now this looks to be about in between the 50 and the 618 retracement.
Yeah.
So they could
It
move
is.
cost basis all the way back up to this. And then we could get 2 weeks of this. Tax harvesting happens. All that goes on. February,
About that.
get a little bit there, and then we move into a rally for the end of month, end of quarter.
I want a bigger low. I don't want my stop all the way up. It's where everybody else's stops are. Of course, 18 is where the 1,000 EMA is. Well, we sold off of it. Take another one off. We'll bring this up. We'll leave it as is.
Order canceled.
Take that one off too.
Cutting it.
Yeah. I'm still not done for the day because I actually don't mind.
If this range, with a little bit of the chop that we have, continues to hold true, we should move to 525.
Yeah.
After that,
They could. They honestly, this is a higher time frame speaking. They could be bringing us up to a high.
yeah, I do see that. The 5K ticket's just exactly where it was the second session of the day. B session.
Are we above or below the 5K?
We're below.
EMA?
Below. Same with the 50.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna look for some buyers here. Any buyers? There's the buyers. Okay. I needed that to close green. There's the buyers. Let's see them come up.
Order filled.
A little preemptive entry. I should have waited for a green candle to close and then set my sell stop, which, you know, in hindsight is not the best idea to do. So now we should see what happens below here at 10.
How the heck does Deb pass evals so fast?
Oh, bro, if I'm doing it just like evals and whatever, I am so aggressive. Like I'm trying to be conservative. Earlier, the 1000 tick, 500 tick chart mess up that I had, but I am so aggressive.
She passed
She's
like
probably
5 or 6 of evals when there was that 1-day passing promo.
Yeah, I think she was just trying to load up, which is fine.
Oh, yeah.
When it's the 90% off, I'll give myself a budget. I'm like, okay, let's say I want to spend $100 total on eval, and I'll just blast through some of them, aggressive.
It just makes me question, why did most all other prop firms want you to not pass in 1 day, but Apex is like, yeah, do it, and do it with 20.
Oh yeah, they just want you to blast through 20 frickin'. Oh, nope, that's not good.
Topstep.
Yeah, see, I didn't wait for confirmation. That was the part because the stops are right here.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Oh man.
I don't like this little range.
Yeah.
I was hoping for more retracement back to highs by now.
I am looking at longs here.
I want not a
But
500 test, but 505.
I wanted to at least get the 97. That would have made me feel better about going. We do have quite a few trap spots, but this is a you know, a nice area to go along. I'm watching the 1,000 take. I might enter off of that. So the longs are in now on the 1,000. Top would have to be at 18.
2750. Watch out.
Seller popping up there.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a nice little spot here. They're going to defend this spot if they lose this spot. First entry, second entry. Let's continue, or if they hold this.
Order filled.
I like the second entry, but I will flip long above 28. Validation here. Yeah, no bueno, no bueno. 1,000 tick is just killing me right now.
I've got that one zoomed out pretty hard. It's at the midline of the range that I had from yesterday. Chopping just underneath it.
The wick up here on the 1,000 killing me at the moment, so I'm going to close this. Yeah.
Order filled.
Break 28 and hold. Then I'll go long.
Orders just got thinner on the book.
Yeah. I'm floating around the same P&L all day from that, which would have been fine because I would be floating around break even. They shook me out.
Damn, I almost took that short.
Order submitted. Order filled.
See if they get the stop run. If not, it's going to be a massive trap. And I flip long.
I would flip long here in a minute too. Gotta check these wicks down here on the 1K. There it is.
Yeah.
That's
Only
like
when
that's a slap it type of trade, you know? I don't want to do that.
Oh, I'll slap all day.
I'll slap. I'm just, I don't know. My hand wasn't on the mouse. Probably would have. Boy, I'll slap you.
If we get a good bounce here, then we're good. If not, It's going to be ranging. I'd like to see these sellers stop out now, but this will be my confirmation here of this. Oh crap. 13 to 7, that's 5 point. Little low here. Yeah, it was a trap and they held, not a trap. It is a trap, but they're not allowing it, so now it's just going to turn into a failed trap. This is the invalidation of it.
It's inverted crown. A little bit.
1, 2. Stops are up here, so I really do. They don't want that 28 area to break. Not yet, but if they do it, they just got to fight off 31 and then we're good. This is my invalidation, but my stop. You're right. It is just ranging for now.
Right. But
But
contraction.
there is going to be, yeah, exactly. There is going to be a break either. You know, I guess your educated guess is to give you.
It's curling more than it is basing.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd call this weakness, but there's unfinished.
There's below. There's unfinished business, right?
Well, both sides really.
Yeah.
There's only double prints other than this area right here. Session D, E, F, and G are all just right in this range.
I mean, this late in the day, though, I unfortunately feel like high might be in until later if they do want to do it. The odds of making a new low feel like higher.
Or at least coloring in that part of the TPO.
Yep.
Breaking 500 again, 505 would be pretty bad.
Just trigger those orders up there. Delta's 1,000 negative right now. So sellers definitely stepped up.
I got 3,000.
Topstep.
Yeah. So my original thought of the stop run held to the pullback to the EMA was right.
Okay, so there's 505. I'm going to take this long. Long 5075. Stop is below the wick of this range.
Man, they didn't make it go low.
Order filled. Order filled.
Come on, don't make me look like an idiot here. Get it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Get it. All the way up. Don't be scared.
Yeah, they don't.
There we go. There we go. All right, I'm going to take that profit. Cool. 5K. The 50K is minus $2.
There you go.
Oh, stop dancing this P&L so much. What do you want, dogs?
Oh,
This dog is staring me down like I'm terrible to him.
Oh, mine does the same thing, man. He just gets he gets in such a routine that he's like, okay, I'm gonna go.
I ran some errands after market closed yesterday, and I took him with me, and he loved it.
Oh, bro. I don't leave the house without him.
Really?
It's a struggle.
No matter where you
Yeah.
go?
No matter where I go, but like sometimes if I'm going to be in a store for a long time, it's really hot out or it's cold, I'll leave him at home. But usually he's with me.
I know he's an outdoor dog, but is he an outdoor dog, or is he inside all the time with you?
Oh no, he's inside He's sleeping on the couch right now.
Nice.
My wife's like, we got to get him off the couch. I'm like, well, you got to start telling him when you wake up in the morning and you kick him out of the bed. I'm just going to leave that there.
Come here.
I wanted a little bit more of a cop there.
Oh.
We got to break the 1,000 tick EMA.
What's your boy weigh? What's he, about 50 pounds?
Yeah, he's like 60, 65.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
About twice as big as my dog.
I'm going to leave this here real quick. I'm going to let mine out. I'm just going to let this go. I want to see 28 break.
I think we're about to start curling up to a new high.
Yeah, they're roping in both sides here. I'm not sure which side, but I in hindsight, but like higher time frame speaking, we had this big move up earlier. Bulls were just grinding it up. They don't like to just stop and let it go all the way back down. Not unless it's like an OPEX day or something like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
So I do want to see this, kind of a crown reversal trigger, because we didn't make a new low on the 1,000 tick, man. Holding that 600, and I want to see the 525, 528, 532 start breaking to the upside.
There's a good bust.
Those start breaking to the upside, man, and they don't trigger traps and sell back down. Then we're looking good. So I'm just gonna leave this here, step away, let him outside real quick, and I'll be right back. Cool. I know this stream's a little bit longer. Man, my bad.
Oh, you're good. I don't have a hard cap. You're fine.
Yeah, it's
about catching the action.
Yeah, and you know what, man? Human error. I didn't have the right chart up, man. It really screwed me.
Well, so this one's looking good. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this up at a new high, just in case while I'm out there.
Yeah.
We're gonna give it just in case they start moving it. We got 20 minutes to watch it. I'll be right back.
All right. Good boy. My dog's watching the charts with us, folks. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. All the way. All the way. Good job.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Your stop is in the perfect spot.
Yeah, well, man, a little bit lower. So as long as this candle here, 510 needs to hold. Such a terrible spot. The 20s are always a freaking struggle. We're still ranging, man. I could see, what sucks is I could see them freaking go right back down and then up at 1 o'clock. I do feel like my stop is a little tight right now, but I don't want to move it.
Unless they break that swing low you just had, your stop's in the perfect spot.
Which they might.
They could.
there.
They could.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a profitable trade though? Weren't you green?
Yeah, I was green.
Okay.
Probably by like $100. But, the old dog.
Oh boy. How old is he? 5?
Yeah, March will be 5. Wow.
Order.
Ninja just turned 3 in November.
Order. That orders in the quarter bell.
Oh,
Whoa!
didn't mean to add so many.
Slapping.
Yeah, I only wanted to add 3, but that kind of went quick.
I'm gonna take it here. Yep, right here.
It might go down to 97 though.
Don't say that. You're right.
Yeah, I didn't.
Stop them.
Do not want that.
Ah, damn it.
97 is their was their spot for the fib. I only wanted to add 3 there. Somehow Ninja Trader gave me 5.
It glitched on you last time too.
Oh yeah. Well, Apex glitches all the time. I don't like. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Apex. Right now, Topstep has 1.43 second difference between my computer's clock. Blue Sky gives me about a half a second. Apex gives me
7.
3 to 10 seconds. 3 to 10 seconds. Somewhere in between there.
That's insane. Okay, 495 crack. All right, this
Yeah,
market,
90.
this market's just retracing at this point. All right. That is just downpouring. Small. That was a low volume node.
Well, looking at the 5,000, man, it's definitely a
Yeah.
good spot.
5K tick is dripping.
I got to get my charts back up to normal, man. I only have a 1,500. Flip over to 5,000 on occasion. Oh yeah, we're still in a downtrend. I was longing in a terrible spot there, but it's all good. We're at the retest level of the morning range breakout.
Yep.
496 is,
Bounced right off of 80.
yeah, the 500 is where they broke. Yeah, I definitely had a good first day 2021. Or 2021, Jesus, 2024.
You remember that far ago?
No, man,
I had a
no.
great first
Yeah.
day of 21.
Yeah, 24 had a good day. I
Well, it's okay. I mean, it's streaming and still trying to maintain your same trading styles and all
oh yeah.
that.
This morning threw me off. It's all good, man. I'm giving myself a month.
What if we traded?
Primarily prop.
What if we streamed after you got like the first hour and a half by yourself?
Oh god, it'd be like totally different. It's funny, like my wife knows not even to come in. She's home. She just does her makeup in the bathroom and does her thing and gets ready for the day. The kids know. They'll like peek in the office.
Yeah.
If they see me not doing it, if they see me like kind of just scrolling through something other than the chart, they'll be like, "Oh hey, I got a question."
Yeah.
I'm still gonna keep trading this one though. I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock, see what happens.
Well, I tried my.
Tomorrow's one of my favorite days, non-farm payroll.
I thought that was this morning.
Today's Thursday?
ADP
No, today was,
non-farm.
yeah, that's employment. ADP non-farm employment. Tomorrow is going to be non-farm payroll. So tomorrow the market is most of the time it usually moves at that 8:30, and sometimes you can get a great setup right before it, and then just let it go. As long as it doesn't give you the wick back and forth type action.
Right. Just gotta have your stop set.
Yeah.
I have an order above the wicks of this tiny little range.
Above 91.
Above 94.5.
Gotcha. Well, we retest, like, looking back here, range, retest, break. I'd be very surprised if they don't try for a new low, but they're within retracement area here.
I don't even know what they were trying to do right now. I don't know if they're trying to retest the 5K channel down as a trigger or a reclaim. Looking at it sideways, though, it looks just flat.
Yeah, it's like a wider range based, especially anytime the daily hits the trend line like we just hit, and now we're below the EMA, and then we're touching the top of a freaking area where we just chopped around. It's pretty brutal.
Yep.
To say the least. You know, and especially after the first, what we have, this January 2nd, that sell-off, we're due for some crap action for a while.
All right, it hit my order and wicked me right back into red. But my stop is at 93.
Oh, so you're long?
Yep. I was looking for that to break above and retrace back up to 500.
Your P&L is just floating red to green, red to green.
A little bit. Damn it. Hit my stop and went back up. Right to 500. Oh well.
It's like they're floating around in the range.
Yeah.
They definitely have the range floating there.
Yeah, they broke to the bottom of the middle of morning range.
They retest 500 and hold. I might actually go in long.
Wow, that was such a great entry too, and I just put my stop in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Get it. Show me it was a good trade.
So we're at London low right now.
Picture perfect world. There was 2 trades today. Buy low, sell high, buy here. Who does that? Tell me, like, what trader out there
Nobody.
did that?
Not a single trader buys the or sells the top. And
I gotta start thinking in ticks.
Order filled.
I'm interested here.
For a continuation or reversal?
I'm looking for higher time frame move,
I see what you're saying.
reversal. But the whole reaction here is going to tell me. That's why I'm only going in one track. If it pulls back and then continues, then yeah, I'll take it. But if it's rejecting off the London low there, we're just going to lower. Especially if it doesn't, if it, like this, we're going to float. Because one, we got to retest your little spot that you entered, the 90, 94, 95, 96 area. But if it sells off from here, you know, it's just continuation. And then from here, I'm not even going to start looking long anymore. I'm going to wait for another. I just wanted to see the London reaction. So now we're testing your area where you entered.
Yep. On the 1K tick, it just slapped the 20 EMA and just went straight back down.
Yeah.
Weakness.
It doesn't usually like to just break below and then it likes to dance around it a little bit. So this is definitely weakness. But I do know that we were ranging here. I want to see us come back up into the range. And honestly, 524 looks like the best fading of it if we can reclaim London. But if not, nope, we're not. All right, so now those buyers that didn't get in are getting in now at your location.
Right.
They tick one below, so if they lose this, it's invalidated.
And that would force stops to get hit and more selling.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah.
oh man, we missed top quiz.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
I
well.
honestly haven't been doing it that often.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right, so our second test here on the London low. Want to see this?
This is a good one. I like that.
You know, if they keep selling off of it, we're unfortunately going to do a higher. It'll be a higher time frame move. If we break and then hold, then I'll add another comp. But I only got.
That looks good.
Yeah, it needs a quick pop, and then if it retraces, it'll need to hold. But they don't want to break. They're just ticking right to the previous orders. And unfortunately, so 20 is the closest liquidity beside a bid in the ask. Just 5 points. It's about the height of it.
Order filled.
Two M&Q. What's that? $1 tick.
$2 a tick, yeah.
Two a tick.
MNQ? Yeah. Oh no, I'm saying it's 50 cents a tick. So 2 is $1 a tick.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. There's a retrace from a new high.
$101. See if they decided to turn on that buy. So they definitely turned off the buying at London close.
Yeah, and then we just got more of the same range above.
Yeah. But I would like to, honestly, the midline, we're at 13. 13 would have to break, which is having a hard time there at the 10 level. If we can get away from the London low, but they're having a hard time staying above it at the moment. They're just battling it out for the bottom of the range. I don't like when a range breaks and then we can't get back inside of it. And of course, uh, right where my stop is, it's a fucking stop run on the 1,000 tick.
96.75.
Yeah, right below that wick. So I could see them trying to rip right through that if they can't reclaim this London, which they're having a hard time. Anytime they trap above the anytime there's too many buyers coming in above the EMA on the 1,000 tick, it starts to scare me because all it takes is a rejection on that EMA and then trigger this area here. And it's like I almost forgot how to short. Man, we used to short like crazy.
Yeah, it used to be the thing to do.
Yeah, they're having a hard time above the EMA. They need to get a move up back into this range. We're in the range, but we need to be higher in the range. Kind of in the range. It depends on where you have it. But I just want to get this popping off just to limit my risk. I'll keep it below the London low. I'd love to have it inside above my break even, but somewhere at the London.
Doing that slow grind higher type of move right now.
Yeah.
Each new high gets the same equivalent retrace.
And those retracements are brutal.
They are. They don't want anybody capitalizing.
No, that's why I love the sell-off. When you're in a hard.
It does sell pretty hard.
We got a lot of trap areas too that they might try selling off of the side of the range.
Coming up to one right now.
Yeah. Got to break that 10 area. 10 and 13. 13's like a midline I have right now. It kind of acting.
Midline of range.
Yeah, so I drew a range here.
I was going to say mine's 26, 25.
That's where mine is right now.
Oh, you've got that one. Okay. Yeah. No, it is. It is exactly 13. The midline of your range is the bottom half of my total range. Or like that range where
okay.
like you're. Yeah, my total range is from 500 to 550. And I thought those were small. But
Oh yeah, I try to.
it makes sense when you put it just in that exact consolidation zone.
Yeah, because we rotated above it. I don't want the rotation below to be the same as the rotation above. I want it to be a failed rotation below, which is just the retracement off of the bullish move and then situation. But they're having a very hard. Like I almost feel like they're just going to slam this down. That was a nice little wick there, but I don't want that to be where the buyers hit stop. Below 503. Unfortunately, there's more liquidity below now.
A little bit.
And a big retracement is due. If they want to do it.
It's more like a trigger candle.
Yeah.
Might
This is
actually
where-
take this here in a second. If we get to the bottom of that wick right there. Oh, I missed it by like half a second. Could have got filled there.
They might slam this down though.
There we go. There we go. I'm filled. I'm long. 50150. There we go. All right, should take
As
this.
long as they don't break below 500.
Yeah, 505 is my new stop. There we go. Show me the money. Because what I want is for them to rotate to the top of that prior range before the leg down.
Yes.
But-
Unfortunately, we went to the midline, which sucks because the midlines, if it doesn't rotate all the way up,
Oh, we got TPO up here now. What do we have on TPO? We're at the... oh, no. I'm just sitting at point of control, just under point of control.
we have a tight value area today or no?
It's about the same as yesterday. 545 high, 485 low, so 60-point value range, which is pretty consistent with most value ranges. When you're not trending.
Yeah.
Yesterday was 556 to 605, so 60 points. Or 50 points. I want us to get out of this because
Ring.
above, yes, above 530 is a solid move to 545. So 15-point move if we get it. But that's asking a lot right now.
I'm not liking this anymore. We have a pretty shit 1,000 tick candle that rejected off that freaking midline there. Man, they're holding that.
Yeah, this is
That London low.
no fun for anybody.
No.
And
you can just see that there's going to be a move, though.
it's definitely there. It's just like, do you want to play a breakout strategy? Do you want to buy low and wait? Or do you want to risk a failure, in other words?
Yeah.
I heard something really cool on Topstep TV last week. I think it was last week. Mick, the risk manager that they do the shoulder tap with, was talking. He had a question asked from the chat. They were like, do you think trading is gambling? And he went into the whole thing about the house always wins and the percentage and the ratios behind that reasoning.
Yep.
And he could say, yeah, if you're not managing a risk and you don't understand technical analysis, then trading is gambling. But if you understand order flow and you know how you're going to trade your account and you have a strategy and you understand price action, it's absolutely not gambling. At the most, it's calculated risk. Just like anything that isn't a casino, it's obviously there's a risk, but that doesn't mean it's gambling. And I thought that was cool because there was a lot of positive P&Ls for the people that are featured, like the main Topstep players.
Yep.
All of them were green that day. And he was like, well, you come in here every day and watch these people trade, and you can see we give shoulder tap updates on the trader cards for XFA traders and live traders, and you can see how consistent consistently profitable people who make a living off of this are. And do you call them professional gamblers, or do you call them money managers? And, you know, the title says it all. But we just got that failure we were talking about before I went into that tangent.
Right, that stop area, right where my freaking stop was. Everybody else's stop.
Yeah. Yeah, but it makes me, like, look at that pattern, though. A low to a high, to a higher low, to a higher high, to a lower low, as a sweep of that low. Now, do we make a higher high or a lower high? Like, this could really blast off.
Oh, yeah. Especially because they trap below here. Man, they just got me out just like that. That was just a sweep.
Order filled.
Oh my gosh. Why am I not acting on my theses? I was reading an email and I looked back and we're about to make a new high.
Yeah, they got to break 12.
Come on, guys.
Unless they're just... If they don't break 12... That's a perfect trap, but and they technically triggered the trap. Candle is so big. It is a big candle, and I can only go in one here where I'm at.
I do like this. I like the wicks that I see on the top side for a short.
Yeah, the short looks good. I was trying off the trap, but they just tick one or two above.
I need one more wick. So we're testing this 50 EMA on the 1K tick, and it's just failing every time.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
But it's too low now. Bad entry.
Oh, I'm gonna stop it. Yeah, I'm leaving it right there. I'm done after this.
Yeah, we can cut this stream too.
You know what? I'm just looking at this, and every time I try going in long, we have our pain in my ass. They are once, twice into the trap. Right?
Right.
They had a big green candle, triggered the entries off of the aggressive entries. The conservative entries are at this freaking area right here. I'm being a little too aggressive, but it is what it is. But 1225, above 1225.
These candles are just too much.
Yeah.
250 tick candles are just like
Order submitted.
spider
I think I'm
legs.
close. I think I'm close to the $1,000 drawdown.
You are? Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I'm gonna watch this. I'm just gonna leave this here. It'll
So
probably tick me in and then hit the 1,000.
are you you're buying on a breakout? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's it's actually the appropriate entry, which I'm anticipating a lot of the entry. It's kind of because I'm doing small size, but as you can see, it's added up.
Yeah. Paper cuts.
This is this is the appropriate entry for a crown reversal pattern. And I don't even know if I have enough drawdown for it to
I
trigger.
love that entry.
Now
I'm gonna hold off on that though.
Let's see if they just pop it or if they just hit me with my freaking drawdown. Yeah, so they hit me with the drawdown. Now,
I went short right on 509 because of this wick on the 50 EMA, but now it's looking way stronger.
yeah, this is honestly my favorite reversal pattern. I mean, it's inside because here's our first pullback. Here's our second attempt by the bears, right? We'll do it this way. This is number one. So if it doesn't work, then yeah, they remind me when I trade tomorrow to keep my 500 tick up.
Right. Double check.
So-
Double check.
This is also,
There's a good failure for us.
this is where they trapped. So if they really want it, this is the entry. A good candle above here.
Yeah.
This would be, and this would be the,
Take this down to 500.
and the only way to invalidate it is a new low. Okay, so it's hilarious that I'm. Right, so that's the entry. The range, though, the only way to invalidate is a new low. 481, 12. That's 30 points, which is quite a risk. But you could have your risk here at 93, so you'd have a 20-point risk. Because if they hold and break here, and then these are the stops, or these are the, obviously I'd be looking at, and be looking at these highs here, these areas for sellers. And if they can get through all these sellers, it is going a high day. That's my favorite. Setup.
They came back to my entry, your stop area right there.
Yeah,
They're really playing with this 1K tick 50. I think they're gonna break it. This would have been like it. I think this is where they really hammer it out.
so the move's going to happen
It is.
Soon.
Yeah.
either above or below. But yeah, this is, I'm going to revisit this chart later, and I'm going to kick myself in the ass.
It looks good. Hold on, let me get this on stream for a little bit. You've got your touches here. I had it up earlier when you were drawing it out, but these measured moves that you have, I see it exactly. And that's what I was looking for earlier
Well,
with that arrow.
So they're not measured moves. It's just the blue line's the EMA. Like, my favorite reversal pattern, which of course I was being an idiot today. This is our first attempt lower, so we'll take this off. Take this off. We'll make this bigger. Make this 3. So this is our first attempt down. This is our second attempt down.
I see that, yeah.
Right, so we had first attempt down, second attempt down. Now, if we move these out of the way, we just ticked right below.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to see, but we just ticked right below.
Yeah, that's your favorite ES strategy. Enter right
Yup.
there.
So now these, it's the same thing as a trap, but it's like a trap and a failure. So those are our two. There we go. They're gonna end. Right.
My question here is on the current set of candles, with how wide they are, they're like spider legs. Looks like looks like a candy cane, but are they just gonna consider doing this again and again and again, where we're gonna get another low?
No. So I mean, if the pattern works, so it technically invalidates down here at the. So it's really hard to get these with a perfect entry. Like, and then I would dial it down to 500 tick, and then go from there, and then try to manage it off of a 500 tick, because then you can have your, because we've been higher high, higher low. We'll look for a higher low. So then your stop could be down here, so it's only like 10 points. But then, this is the cold dead. This is no longer going to work. But they triggered this in the range. And then these swings, we just got to get above these swings. And once we do that, it should be good.
Yeah.
But it's a 500 tick setup, or I'm sorry, a 1,000 tick setup. I love it when it happens at 5,000. See, we're seeing all those sellers. They're trying to defend that area. They triggered their entries there. But, aggressive is anticipating trap here and then buying above the EMA or buying here, which I tried doing and I failed. And then another aggressive is just buying the tick above here. So I bought that failed. The best way to do it is obviously retracement. Your candle up and then below, or you just wait for a solid candle and you just ride.
Yeah.
But they're holding it. The sellers are
513 is a wall. They're not pushing past 513. And that also happens to be our downtrending top for the day. Or for this, from all-time highs. I'm sorry, from the high of the day to now. We're just not breaking outside of this channel. This candle either does it, or we fall hard back in middle.
This is where on my personal, I won't take a trade until this stuff. Prop, I do mess around. But my personal is just this. I see it. Okay, I'll enter. And then go from there.
Yep.
But yeah, this is my favorite. Absolute favorite for reversal. Man, I'm just going to watch this play out and be happy that if it plays out properly, I'll be happy that I had the right analysis. Be a little salty that I had my my errors today, but it is what it is.
No, it'll be good, man. Trading on stream isn't easy.
Yo, it's hard. There's a nice little pop. Let's see if they can close strong. If they close strong above it, then it's, they have the range, obviously, all these sellers here. And then, they can definitely, they can move this up to the high day. Way too many confluences down here for a long.
So there's 16. Bookmap finally shifted on that.
And there's we still didn't break, the 76.4 fib on there.
That's a 5K tick we're slapping right now. The EMA.
Oh, the EMA.
That's it.
See if
516.
they sell off of it. That would give us a third here.
For me on my channel, that candle that you have inside is actually breaking outside of it. Not saying
Oh,
your
this
channel's wrong at all. I'm just saying like that's
yeah.
that's where my channel is.
You had it like this? Or like...
So that last circle of the 4 circles, yeah. No.
Right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Because it didn't make a new low, so it makes sense.
Yeah. That's the only rule that I have pretty much stuck to when drawing channels. But look at that 5K slap down candle.
Yeah.
This would be great for a new test of low 480. That's a lot of movement, but you know. The last few candles that were really wide on the 1K tick really looked like they were chopping people out before they trapped the rest of them up top here.
Yeah. See if they hold their breakout spot or if the 5K tick slams it back down.
About 8 seconds of delay on this stream.
So the next thing is the EMA. If they want to do this, the EMA is going to catch up. We'll pull back to the EMA, and then the next step of it, if they really want to do it, is the blast.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have to test the outside of the channel before it did.
Yeah. The EMA is going to have to catch up. We're going to have a EMA retest needs to blast. Man. So far, so good.
Yep.
This would have been entry. And we would need a trend line break and retest. Oh, look at that. Trend line break.
All right, slapping this short right here.
Not a bad spot.
Break 20. I cut that one. It looks strong still. I see your E on your desktop.
Yeah, I mean, expecting sellers here and then a retest of the trend line.
Oh, I shouldn't have cut. That was a good trade.
Yeah, there's going to be all kinds of sellers up in here. And then getting through these sellers is going to be the hardest part. Getting through those sellers. That purple real quick. I'm going to look back at this and just laugh. It's a big sell zone. Let's see where the 500 tick EMA is. They're catching up yet? Getting close to the trend line. That would have been a nice. You never catch the 10-point move so far. Seem to be holding. Nice wick. We'll play a little game here. We'll go a little low. Make this another color. Magenta. Just for fun colors above the range.
Be right back. I think we have a couple minutes. I'm gonna let this dog out.
All right.
You ever shop on Temu?
My wife just sent me, told me about it the other day. No,
Bro,
but I've never shopped on it.
I just got some stuff from there. Just delivered just now. Guess how much I spent?
$20.
Yeah. A little spot on.
Their shit's pretty inexpensive, man. It's not too bad.
Yeah, you got to check the reviews. Look at the pictures if you can find them, because sometimes the sizes is not what they promote. But
Yeah.
just got a few, hopefully pretty sick shirts and like not cardigan, but like I guess you just like a zip up sweater. But I got these glasses. Let's see what they look like. Damn, they are fresh. Oh my gosh. Wooden what are the ear things on glasses? Just the things that hold the glasses up on your ears.
Yeah, those things.
Yep. Little rosewood, cherry rosewood color. Like little Ray-Ban look to it with some gold metal frame.
Right, if I wore those, I would look old.
More excited about these shirts. We'll see. We'll try them on in a bit. We got that move you're talking about now.
Yeah, they held the, so far held. I mean, it's kind of within it. If I make this a little wider, we go wick to wick, we're still within there. But if we go wick to, that could be the retrace. This would be the rotational swing kind of area off the range. Then, of course, I'd be looking for a measured move. Of course, I'd be looking for my...
There it goes.
Larger measured move. Larger measured move. Target would be...
Pop to 30 here.
16,621.
Pop to 30. Liquidity showed up at 32.
That's not the best one right there. Oh, yeah. Breaking above the range right now. It's hilarious, man. Just talking through a trade that I'm not even in, but I'm loving it.
This would be the retrace short that I would try and go for if I was in it.
It's a good trap area.
Yeah.
Like if they want to bring this to the lows,
That
you know, it would be a failed rotation, and all these blue circles are where the frickin' sellers are trying to trap all the buyers, and then they want to bring it back down.
Yeah.
Not a bad spot to fade the range, but when I get this crown reversal that plays off, like this, it's hard for me to. I mean, I guess my profit, a runner would be high a day, and this is ultimate target here.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, like 43 ish, 45 ish. But you'd have to take profits at some profits at the high. Okay, here comes the retest of the trend line. Let's see if it retests the thing.
That is a strong pull. What a short. Oh my gosh.
It's a beautiful trap spot, a bull trap spot. This entire area. But in order for it to work out, if it doesn't blast, if it doesn't blast off the 1,000 tick, then if I was holding any runners, I'd be. If they continue this higher, I'm going to watch for a little bit. If they sell it off here, I'm going to walk away, go take the dog out. He'll be happy. He gets 2 pup cups yesterday and today. Anytime I have a red day, I take him Starbucks and cup. Got to see the blast. We didn't quite hit the EMA. We hit the 500 tick EMA, but we got to see a blast.
Yeah.
We got to see a big, strong green candles here in order for this to continue. This would be the, if it works out, this would be the strength portion of the move. They're wicking at top of that channel or range. Big sellers.
Almost a megaphone. But that wick has to get filled back in.
Yeah.
They're going to come down and touch that 1K 20 EMA and
then reaction there is pretty much everything. 500 tick got hit. They made their attempt. Now, ticket to it. Ticket yet? Tick the original entry.
All right, filling in this this wick now. Back above 20.
This is the blast here. It needs the blast. The 1,000 tick got tested.
I still don't see any orders inside 5 points of the auction.
Nah.
Just the standard spreads on both sides, about 100 each. And Delta's negative right now.
Yeah. which could work out in the Bulls' favor if
Yeah.
they start triggering stops, because then they're just going to just add fuel to the fire. But they have to get above this purple area.
I mean, ever since that last heavy candle on the 5K tick down to the prior swing low at this point, pretty much been saying they need to go back to the highs of day. Only thing is, we're just starting to touch the high of that prior range. So they could range this for the rest of the day. That's still not off the table.
Yeah.
Trying to find ways to stay out of a trade, but also identify my setups.
How many of those Topstep accounts can you buy? Can you buy more than one?
With the discount? No, just one.
Just one?
Yep. I bought a 50. Figured it was the best price.
Yeah, 24 whatever is bad.
24.50.
24.50.
Just slap it down and take it slow. $11 is pretty killer though. Wish we'd do that again. No, I think it was October. They did a $50K account.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would have bought like 10. But it doesn't.
Apex's deal ends tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm not even going to
Topstep.
participate.
Topstep continues tomorrow.
They don't. Yeah, they finish end of Friday.
Gotcha.
But I don't know. I can't do multiple prop firms right now. I tried.
Nah.
I tried. All right, this mix has got to go. Okay, this feels like they're not gonna blast it.
Yeah, they're having a hard time. Well,
I'd rather get filled short at 27. But they couldn't even do 25.
non-farm payroll tomorrow, so they might just leave us within a certain area, waiting until then.
Yeah. Overnight move could have been a trap for bears.
So now that it hasn't really blasted yet, or it's still in technically, I would call the blast phase of the move. Breaking the EMA, that's my 100% get out, which would be around at the original entry. If it broke below that, that's a sure shot sign that I'd be out. They keep wicking it up though.
Yeah. This is a diamond top.
Yep, I see it. You used to point those out. I could never see them.
They're specific. Sometimes it's a gem, sometimes it's a crystal, but this one's pretty symmetrical.
Yep.
Just right at point of control.
Yeah. The fact that we have a range there, point of control. Sellers obviously have their area that they're defending.
It's a good chance we
Without
break
that-
500 here.
Yeah, if they can break the EMA down.
Like I said, I'd love to get filled above 625 or 525. Sweep the highs, trap, and come down. So 530.
I do think they're going to make an attempt up there again. And then the reaction there is going to be for you.
All right, I've got an order at 530 and a quarter. Got 10 minutes to 12 o'clock. Or I guess 2 o'clock. Speaking in different time zones. Wish I could do that with languages.
What is it, 2 hour difference?
Oh, we're 1 hour apart.
1 hour apart?
I was going to say, I don't know why I said 12, but I meant 1.
Man, they're holding this. I know for you, you want to see that little quick pop up.
Yeah. I'm looking for liquidity right there where it is right now on Bookmap. Yep, and they've got some orders there. Aside from that extra bracket. So someone's holding it there. What's old Hoagie Hogue doing? Little group trade? Nope, little Topstep training. Wonder how much RAM I'm using. I'm using 2 gigs of RAM just for my 4 tabs of YouTube.
Let's see what I don't even know how to check that.
In your system processes, it'll tell you exactly. Look at that failure. Ah, damn it. That was my trade.
And now this is invalidated. It did not blast off that EMA on the one check. Let's see where the EMA is. Ah, they're still at the EMA.
Yeah, they are. They're just under it right now. It could wick
Yeah.
back above.
It's just taking forever.
The
It's
diamond
one of those
top.
that
Perfect.
if it's not, yeah, if it's not going fast, there's no reason for me to stay in that. You want to see that quick blast.
Right.
Beautiful trap area. So I mean, you would have got at least to the high. They still could bring this up and blast, but damn, I wouldn't be holding through that.
Ah.
No way.
I don't know. At this point, we're trading in the time frame where tilt
Oh, and
happens,
the market, yeah, and the market doesn't like to move.
chop happens. So maybe that was a sweep of the lows for a blast. Who knows? because right now on the 1K tick, this is the bottom end of the next part of a megaphone. So go up to 530, get the high of this megaphone, and come back down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I couldn't be in this long right now. Oh, yeah, man. I think I'm calling it a day there.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm not trading anymore. I wanted to see if that would play out. I wanted to see if it would last. It's not lasting. It's going to probably fail at the EMA. I mean, are there more buyers down here?
Right.
I mean, they didn't really get stopped too much. The buyers will get stopped at a new low and pushing below. Yeah. Almost. That almost worked. Good enough. I mean, it would have given range 25 where you have to take some profits. So, 12, 13 points.
Most traded area right here. Gonna break lower, break 500.
Yeah, if that pattern doesn't play out, man, it's not good. I'm gonna leave a 500 tick chart and queue up, so I don't do anything stupid on that screen. They're still holding the trend line though.
Yeah.
Just barely, but it could just smash down. I'm gonna leave this stuff up just to see how it plays out. I'm gonna leave this shit up over here. We'll have my 500 tick chart on just to
All right, there's a break. We're not hitting 530.
no.
Back in this channel.
So if they sell off any more than that, then yeah, I'd be
Right. Massive failure. Overall, though, I mean, we're still middle of traded range.
on that one. Let's see if we hit it. Retest.
What's Spotty got to do to get a drink of soda pop around here?
Technically didn't fully get a trap. Did they? Nope, didn't fully get a trap.
Popping up.
Yeah, they're just smashing this and fucking.
Come on. I would say if it went back to 530, that would be more to the upside after that.
Yeah. Because they're reclaiming the EMA. Didn't quite trigger a trap second entry, but they would have to get followed. They would have to if it's a failure, it's a buyer failure here, retesting the EMA in a 1000 tick. So selling off that is pretty rough. But
I
yeah,
just-
and the 500 tick right there. See the buyer failure, 1, 2, fail below here, right? Or, yeah, they'd have to break 1950 and then go up to 30. Anything in the middle right here, buying like I was doing earlier, stupid.
Yeah, it's all retail.
Yeah, which I provide. Well, it was on Sim, so
I know we're not affecting the market at all, but a lot of folks out there buying in the middle here.
I was one of them.
No, I meant on the tape.
Yeah, on the live, but I was definitely one of them, man.
Yeah, I had a few, but you didn't hit your daily loss limit. That's good. You stopped there.
No, it hit.
Oh, it did. Shit.
Yeah, the top step one.
Yep.
Yeah, it hit. Yeah, that 70 something dollars of commissions.
Oh, those commissions. I hate them.
Yeah, it would have. To be honest, I should have really got up and went for a walk after hitting my 2 stupid trades off the 1,000 tick and not the 500 tick. Should have just kind of like walked away for like 5 minutes and back to it. 'Cause I was down like $700 from those two.
It happens quick in the morning, though.
Yeah, and it happens quick on those higher time frames when you're entering on those. Because let's see what the ATR. I'm just gonna, out of curiosity to myself, how freaking stupid I was. What's the one candle ATR for 15 points?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Each candle on freaking NQ is 15 points right now.
$300.
Yeah, and then I was managing it not off. I was just managing based off where the candles were. So
Right.
I got smoked on those 2 trades.
Well, I will clear this order. We can cut this thing off.
Yeah. Till tomorrow, non-farm payroll, it'll be a better day. Like,
Yep. Well, that was fun. I might come back at Power Hour, not on stream, but just see what happens.
yeah, we'll see what happens here. I might flip over to the other eval off stream,
Yep.
which I plan on trading that one off stream just because it's not trailing,
Right.
or it's trailing. Trailing drawdown kind of gets you,
Right.
and that one's fairly close to hitting its target. So see what happens.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure, man.
Yes, sir. We'll work this out either tomorrow or next week.
Yeah, there's nothing but time. January is gonna be a month for me.
Yep. Yeah, I'm down. All right,
man.
bud. All right.
Till next time.